Good evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. It's time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. So, I know what you're thinking. What the hell is he listening to? I'm listening to mini CDs. That's right, mini CDs. The weird mid-step between CDs and MP3s. Look at these. Look at these. Look how cool that is. Look at that. Look, come a little tiny. Little pictures on them. You drop them in there. Get your little player. Slide them in there and you listen to them. They don't shock. They don't do none of that stuff. But they're awesome. And it's so funny that they're reissuing these mini CDs for lots of synthwave bands, which I'm really into synthwave. And metal. For those who do not know, I'm into metal. Okay. So, as always, SciFridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best combo collectible video game, magic, toy, collectible, and more store. Located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Piqua, Ohio, 45356. You can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. You find me here. You can find me at my store. You can find me everywhere. So, I keep telling everybody, I want some fan mail. If you guys want to send me fan mail, that'd be awesome, because I want to read it on the air. So you can send that to 124 North Sunset Drive, Piqua, Ohio, 45356. Also, I was going to say 2, but then it'd be like, that's too many numbers. Also. So, I'm sitting here, dealing with the dogs. They're being quiet. They're being chill today. But I'm hoped that you like the new stuff I added last week, because we're going to keep it going with some more of that. But we're bringing back some more old stuff too. We're mixing it up, because why not? You know, there's only a finite amount of sci-fi available. You know, I know there's more sci-fi. You know, I wish I could do like Battlestar Galactica and Buck Rogers and Star Trek and all that stuff, but no. They will say no. But I can't believe some of the stuff I can bring you, like The Crow. Who would have guessed I'd been able to bring The Crow? Who would have guessed I'd been able to bring you Starman? But here we are. I'd love to be able to bring you like Millennium and X-Files, but that's not going to happen. But we're starting off this week with some more Starman. You know, it's so funny because you guys do bring this up a lot. Yes, that is the guy from Airplane and Airplane 2. You know, I'm a big fan of Jeff Bridges, who was in the original movie. But then again, man, I don't think Jeff Bridges is one of them dudes who even if he's in a bad movie, he'll be the best part about a bad movie. We're currently working on a list at the shop of actors who are great in a movie, no matter how bad the movie is. They are the best part about the movie. We always say, if you want to make something better, you add Ewan McGregor. So, Jeff Bridges is one of them guys. Idris Elba is one of them guys. There's a handful of actors and actresses that are always the best part of a bad movie. So I want you guys to tell me tonight what actors you think are usually the best part of a bad movie. They will totally go 100% in, no matter how bad the movie is. They will go. Then, of course, you just got actors who are not good in anything, and they keep getting jobs. We love talking about the actors who like, oh, this actor's, I'm like, why? Tell me a movie that they were the lead in that made money. And we were sitting there at the gym, and Mark couldn't figure out some of these actors I was rambling off, and they're huge actors. So I wanted to talk about that. Actors who are the best part of a bad movie, and actors who are huge actors but have never made bank doing their own movies. So, all right. But we're going to start off with some Starman. And this is episode 7. And this is One for the Road. Enjoy.
Who are you? Your mother was my friend. What do you want from me? I want to help you. I'll bring you the alien, the creature, the being right on your table. You really are my father. Yes. Do you think we'll ever find my mom? We'll find her. Town's changed, but the faces all look the same.
Yeah. Not much of a life, is it? What we're doing?
It'll do.
We better get you registered.
What do you mean, we, paleface? It's okay, I can handle it.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Got the routine down pat. Gee, I don't know where my transcripts went. We've been moving around so much. I had a tutor last semester, and I guess she took them with her when she went to Argentina. Oh, the shot record? Must have been with the transcript. Well, unless they were lost in the fire.
You better go.
Good luck on your job interview.
Good luck in school. I'll see you tonight.
I don't care if he's got a Brownie Instamatic and he can't find the little button. A newspaper without pictures is going to look pretty funny. Off.
Why don't you call one of your yuppie buddies on the New York Times? Maybe they'll send a photographer out to cover the city council meeting for you.
I got a better idea. Why don't you write me another 10 inches to cover the blank space?
Or do you think that the public is really interested in what the council had for lunch?
Excuse me. They said to talk to you about a job as a photographer?
Yeah, right. What's your name?
Paul Forrester.
Connell, you're a jerk. Get out of here, both of you.
Hey, I don't know this guy.
Are you the same Paul Forrester that took this?
Yes.
Paul Forrester happens to be one of the best photojournalists alive. What would he be doing hanging around San Leone?
What would anybody be doing in San Leone?
Are you really Paul Forrester?
Pictures don't lie.
If the cops are after you, I don't want to know, okay? Now, let's talk about money.
Yes, that's a good idea.
It's not going to be what you're used to, I'm afraid. We run a pretty tight ship.
I'll vouch for that.
Forrester, meet Joe Connell.
What's probably ask you to pay for your own film.
Enough, Connell. 500 a week is as high as I can go.
Okay. Who buys the film?
Don't pay any attention to Connell. Now, how soon can you start?
How about tomorrow?
How about today? There's a city council meeting in 30 minutes. Look, here's $100 cash advance. Go buy yourself some film. Connell, Forrester's going with you on this. Well, come on, get the lead out.
The lead is out.
Touch them! Grab them! Make those hams cry! What's the matter, Harley? You saving your energy for lunch? Come on, touch them! Grab them! Make those hams cry! There you go! Touch them! Grab them! Make those hams cry! Good, real good. All right, take a look at how it's done. Okay, everybody up. All right, 2 laps to the shower. Let's go. Pretty impressive. You ever compete?
No.
Why'd you stop running? Well, you know you gave our #1 man on our cross-country team all he could want. Why don't you come out for the track team? We start practice tomorrow.
I don't think so.
Get you out of gym class.
That's okay. I don't want to get involved in stuff like that.
There you are, Forrester. Right in there.
Well, what about you?
I could not stand one more feast of boredom.
Well, who's going to write the story?
In the unlikely event that anything happens in there worth writing about, I'll borrow somebody else's notes. In the meantime, I'll be right across the street in a little tavern called Juliana's. You pick me up when you're through. Well, a picture's worth 1,000 words, right? Click, click.
Ladies and gentlemen, the meeting is called to order.
class this morning. You could have beaten Eric Baker if you wanted to.
Maybe. He's pretty fast.
He's not as hot as he thinks he is. You gonna join the team?
I'm not much for teams.
My name's Kelly Jordan.
Scott Hayden. Well, I gotta go to math class.
Oh.
I'll see you around.
Yeah, sure.
How's your day been so far?
I'm still here.
I think you're about to wish you weren't. Your genius forgot to read the instructions that came with his camera.
He didn't focus it. Forrester? What's this supposed to be?
I think they said his name was Buckwalter.
Well, I can't see much here, but I can see that that's not Buckwalter.
Here. My God, he's asleep.
That's Buckwalter.
Oh, no. No, you mean that was Buck Walter. I can't wait to see him dance his way out of this one. Great shot, Paul. Great shot. Listen, what's your credit? Just photo by Paul Forrester?
No. I don't want any credit.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Remember, I said I didn't want to know.
Let's suggest this for page 1. And run the credit. How often do we get Paul Forrester anyway?
Yes, sir.
That is, if Connell ever finishes his story.
Working on it.
This must bring back a lot of memories for you.
Yes. Chairs. Tables. These. Who can forget?
I'm Mrs. Madison. I'm Scott's homeroom advisor. I've been meeting with the parents to get some idea of the students' home life.
What do you want to know about Scott's home life?
Well, I sense there's something bothering Scott. His work is all right, but I don't know, he's uninvolved. What I mean is, it's like he's here and yet he isn't here. Is he that way at home?
No. When he's home, he's there.
Oh, well, that certainly isn't the case here. It's as if he's afraid to participate. Do you have any idea why?
Well, I suppose it's because we're traveling all the time. New schools, new teachers, new friends. You know, my being a photographer and all.
Yes, and from what I hear, quite a brilliant photographer, too. What was your alma mater?
Alma mater?
I graduated from Radcliffe, 72.
Radcliffe. Oh, yes. Me too.
Cliffy? I don't believe it. Of course, when I went there, it was a girls' college. That was before they fought the sexual revolution.
I guess the whole thing was over with by the time I got there. Who won?
So what else did she say?
That's all.
You spent the whole time talking about the sexual revolution? You're supposed to be talking about me, you know.
We did talk about you. She likes you. She thinks you're smart.
I didn't think she even noticed me.
She also said there was a homecoming dance soon. She asked me if I'd be a chaperone.
What's a chaperone?
I was hoping you'd know.
Well, you don't have to worry. I mean, I'm not going.
Why not?
Well, you know why not. I mean, we have to keep a low profile.
Maybe this would be good for you to do.
Hey, you're the one that's always telling me how careful we have to be, and I think you're right. I mean, I just don't want to get involved, period. Hello? Hi. The what? Yeah, sure. When? Okay, see ya.
Who was that?
It was Kelly Jordan. Kid from school needs some history notes.
Oh, you never mentioned him.
Her. It's a girl.
What about you? You haven't told me anything.
Well, what do you want to know?
I don't know. Where do you come from?
Different places. My dad travels a lot.
What's he do?
Well, he's a photographer.
And you and your mother go with him everywhere?
Well, not exactly. See, I don't have a mother. I do, but she's not with us right now.
Are they divorced?
Separated.
A friend of mine's parents did that too, got separated. They ended up getting a divorce.
I don't think my parents would get a divorce.
I hope not. I think I'd freak if my parents ever did that. They're a little weird, but at least they're predictable. What's your dad like?
Well, he's pretty weird. But he's okay.
Do you like traveling around?
Yeah. It's great. I mean, Seattle one day, Phoenix the next. We just kind of bop around all the major hot spots. It's great. You want to get going?
Yeah, okay. So what about friends?
Friends?
Yeah, if you don't know how long you're going to be in one place, how can you make friends?
I do okay. Look, it's getting kind of late.
Oh, you know, my dad's picking me up in front of the library in 10 minutes.
Why the library?
He thinks I'm studying. I mean, he wouldn't let me hang out here on a school night, would they? I had a good time, Scott.
Me too.
Want to go out sometime?
With you?
Yeah, with me.
I don't know.
It was just an idea. I forgot the history notes.
How about Friday night?
It's a date.
Welcome to the team. A couple of things. You run on my team, you live by my rules. Okay? It means you work hard and you stay clean. And we got a tough season coming up this year, and I expect you to stick to your commitment like everybody else. All right?
You told me all that, Coach.
Yeah, I know I did. But I've learned over the years that it doesn't hurt to say some things more than once. Okay? Now get on out there and stretch that skinny frame.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready? Mr. Wright said to get going.
Mr. Wright, oh, you're cute. What the hell did I do with that pen?
We're supposed to go to the city dump.
Yeah, I've already heard about this plum. It's just one big story after another around here. Son of a gun, I thought I paid that.
What's this?
Huh? Oh, Chicago Pressman's Award, 1964. I used to wear it when I was a reporter.
What are you now?
Come on, let's hit the dumper.
Coach says you're going to run with varsity against Pendleton.
Yeah, he told me.
You're on good.
So do you.
Got two things to say to you.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm going to whip your butt. I'm glad we're on the same team.
As a matter of fact, I happen to know what computer time costs. Now, all I'm asking for... Well, it's still a priority with me. How the hell... What? I know, I'm sorry. I shouldn't raise my voice. Please, just print it out the first chance you get. This is really very important. Yes. Yes, I will. Thank you. Yes, I'll be waiting for your call. All right, bye.
Thank you, George. One for my colleague, please. Put it on my tab.
Same way? I'll have a glass of water. On the rocks.
Can you call yourself a news photographer? How do you expect anyone to take you seriously if you don't drink?
A picture's worth 1,000 words, right? Thanks.
And don't take any pictures of me. Besides, after what we saw out at that landfill today, I think you should follow my example and stay far away from water.
Does that go for ice, too?
George,
George, let me have another. Holy ice. So, did you enjoy your day wading through garbage and toxic waste?
That's my job. That's what they pay me for.
Your job? Do you really think they care about you? They're trying to sell this rag, and as soon as they do, believe me, you'll be out in the street with the rest of us.
I don't like to stay in one place too long anyway. It's too much to see.
You are a real Cub Scout, aren't you? Talent, integrity. Why, I bet you help little old ladies across the street. But what are you doing here?
Taking pictures.
No, you could do that in New York or L.A. You don't work in San Leone unless you can't work anywhere else. You messed up somewhere, didn't you?
Is that why you're here?
Getting late.
If you don't like what you're doing, why don't you do something else?
Because I don't know anything else. I don't change what I do, I just change where I do it.
I thought you weren't going to come.
I was just sort of watching from over there.
Why?
I wanted to make sure you'd be here.
Well, I got the tickets.
Well, so did I.
I like my money back, please. Thank you.
They never stopped to fight for a cut eye. The man that you just slapped glue on a fighter to hold him together, send him back again.
I see you left your cab out front.
Yeah, I want to get an early start in the morning. Saturday's a good day.
See, what time's that kid down the corner get the morning papers?
Anytime now, I guess. I'll read them early editions.
Oh, I got paid today. Better take your rent money while I still have it. Be back in a while.
What's wrong?
I got an itch on my back.
Where?
Thanks.
You hear him? He's gonna work again tonight. Always working. And thinking he uses his head. He's gonna get someplace.
Frank Smarter, is that what you're saying?
Well, Cub Scout, shall we scour the city for a scoop?
I've got to get home to my son.
How touching. Cute.
Think maybe you shouldn't be driving?
The only time I'm too drunk to drive is when I'm passed out. And that won't be for another 20 minutes. See you later. The transmission is shot. Should have left this thing at the dump.
Mind if I give it a try?
Oh, be my guest, Cub Scout.
Check this out. Just came in over the wire from the coast.
Out of focus.
Yeah, look again.
That's a terrific shot.
Yeah, look who took it. Wonder why Paul Forrester's working out there.
What's the difference? He's either hiding from a bookie or a cookie. We can run this in a picture's worth 1,000 words department.
Perfect.
Bus should be coming any minute.
I had a good time.
Me too.
Homecoming dance is next week.
Yeah, I'm not going.
Of course you are.
I am?
How else am I supposed to get to go?
You want me to take you to the homecoming dance?
Thank you, I'd love to.
Young love, how'd you like to start your life all over right there?
You're up kind of late, aren't you?
Oh, I was just practicing my reading.
Upside down?
Well, if you practice long enough, you can read either way. How was the movie?
It's terrific.
You really like her, don't you?
She's okay.
I saw you kissing at the bus stop.
You were spying on me?
No. I just was driving by and I happened to see you. Oh, Scott, it's a father's job to talk to his son about things like this.
Oh, we learned all about that in biology.
No, I'm not talking about biology. I'm talking about feelings. When I left your mother, it hurt.
This is different.
Are you sure?
Look, I gotta get up tomorrow morning early.
Scott, will you have the same pain when we have to leave?
No. Don't worry about it, okay? I've got it under control.
So how was the snack, girls? Oh, you mean you didn't stop for milk and cookies, huh? So my stopwatch is on the fritz. But I got a solution. I'm going to give you a 1-minute head start. Right now, I'm fresh as a daisy, and I'm going to be running hard. And if I beat any of you back to the starting line at the schoolyard, don't let it happen. You better get going. You got 57 more seconds.
Yeah, through here. We beat him every time.
What took you, man?
Okay, guys, here it is. Sometime between 5 and 6 a.m. this morning, Matthew Willis, age 63, a blind news vendor, was beaten and robbed. He leaves no known survivors, and an autopsy is pending to determine the exact cause of death. We have no leads at this time. You will be apprised of the details of the investigation as they develop. Thank you.
Get some coverage of that newsstand around the corner and also some of the cops, too. Forrester!
Satellite photos?
Sir?
You're supposed to be checking the latest satellite photos.
I finished.
And?
Nothing. Now I'm checking something else.
A newspaper?
I get a lot of ideas from this newspaper. For instance, last week they had a story about a farmer in Indiana who heard a funny noise outside. And when he looks outside, he sees a pulsing light sort of hovering above his hen house. And guess what?
No. I want you to run down to the data section and see if my printouts are ready. And Wiley, bring me some coffee on your way back.
That picture you took at the city council meeting got picked up by the AP. Congratulations.
Way to go.
AT, what do you know?
Mm-hmm. They'll probably run it all over the country.
Great.
Care about the glory. Huh, Cub Scout? Just want to take good pictures? I don't get it. You say you've been around, but it's like you're seeing everything for the first time.
It's what I do.
Sorry, it just doesn't add up. From Time and Newsweek covers to here, that's a long slide. And you just don't look like you've been through it. You still care.
And you don't?
Believe me, there's nothing new for me under the sun. I've seen it all too many times.
Maybe you haven't.
Hey, Rad Tux, dude.
You must be Scott's father. We're Kelly's parents. Scott's Day.
Oh! Rad Tux, dude.
Gnarly.
Totally.
Nice to meet you.
Uh-oh.
Is that your father?
Yeah, that's him.
He's cute. Hot tux, too. Let's go say hi.
No, later, okay?
Hi.
Oh, hi. I just met Kelly's parents. Gnarly, totally.
Do you want to dance?
No.
Oh, right. You unreconstructed types think the man should do the asking, huh?
No, it's not that. It's just that I don't know how.
To this stuff? Who does? Come on. about the remarkable change in Scott. Of course, I've seen it before. You know, once a youngster becomes accepted, well, they're like flowers blooming. Your son is at home here now. He belongs.
We have to talk.
Okay, I'm sorry I'm so late. It was just the best party I've ever been to in my life.
It's not about that. A picture that I took got picked up by a national wire service.
So?
It had my name on it. Fox might see it.
Wait.
I know how you feel.
No, you don't. Maybe Fox won't see it.
What if he does?
Well, then let him. For the first time in my life, I have friends. I have a place I care about. You can run if you want to, but I'm staying.
We can't stay, Scott. You know that.
This is all your fault. If I had a normal father like every other kid...
You are what you are. There's nothing you can do about it.
You should have thought about that before you came back.
I came back because of the feelings that I had for your mother. Now I have those feelings for you. It's the bond that keeps us together. Now you're forming new attachments.
That's the point.
No, the point is you're thinking with your heart and not your brain. There's a real danger out there and you're not seeing it.
I just don't want to spend the rest of my life running.
If we don't run, you won't have a life.
Heading for the office? Hop in.
Thanks, but I'd rather walk. How did you know where I live?
I used to be a reporter, remember? Listen, I've been thinking about what you said. And maybe I haven't seen it all.
Sometimes the most amazing things are right in front of us. We don't even notice.
We could be a hell of a team, you and me. I mean, we could make Woodward and Bernstein look like Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck.
Who?
Yeah, cute. Look, just think about it, okay? Enjoy your walk.
I've never done this before.
I just know you're gonna win. And I know you're gonna break the tape first. And when you do, I'll come running down from the stands, just like in Rocky.
Well, suppose I come at night.
Then I'll still come running down.
How you feeling?
Great.
Hey, let's try to stay close to each other at the beginning. That way we can, kill off their pace burner and set each other up for the finishing kick.
Whatever it takes the team to win.
You got it.
Okay, off the track, everyone. We have the start of the cross country. Come on, everybody get off. We gotta get going.
Thought you had to go to work.
I got off early. I've been thinking. Maybe he won't see the picture.
I'm glad you're here.
Cross country runners to the starting line. The race is about to begin.
Break a leg.
Well, that's for something different, but thanks.
Come on, Rick. Come on, guys.
Good luck. Don't choke on my desk.
Take your mark. Set. The runners are leaving the track. Union High is leading. Bill Hubbard
We gotta get out of here.
What's wrong?
Fox is in town.
The runners have one lap around the track to go. What happened to Scott Hayden?
Hey, Forrester! Forrester! Oh, what's going on? Come on, Cub Scout. You can't run out on me. Not now. We can help each other.
I'm not your Cub Scout. I can't help you across the street, but you can do it yourself.
My God, who are you? Answer the question.
I'm something new under the sun.
I don't know. I guess we should have known. The first time I ran with him, he quit.
He didn't quit. I don't know what happened, why, or anything, but I know Scott Hayden didn't quit. I don't want you or anybody else to say that again.
Come on, Scott. Let's go. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Come on, let's go.
Your
sorry.
Don't forget it.
I can't. Everything we had to leave behind. School.
Girlfriend.
Friends.
Girlfriend.
Nice place you love.
Girlfriend.
I'm sorry because they mean so much to you. I'd like you to have these things growing up. I'd like to be able to give them to you, but I can't. When we find Jenny...
Things will be great. That's why we'll keep looking, right?
Right.
We still got each other, right?
Right. It's too bad, though.
What?
That you couldn't finish the race. You were running pretty fast. Who knows? You might have won.
Are you kidding? Those guys were crawling. They were backing up. No contest.
Well, you weren't running that fast.
I suppose you could do better. Wait a minute now. You're telling me that you're a runner?
Are you kidding?
See that tree down there?
Yes.
Where's it go?
The latest thing, accurate to 100 feet in daylight all night.
Nice balance.
Two settings, narrow and wide beams.
Electronic sighting. Ingenious.
Obvious notion, actually. This is your star sensor. Registers up to 6 tags.
I hope it doesn't ruin the fit of my jacket.
Can't you take anything seriously?
Relax. It's only a game.
Laser tag, available and moving at the speed of light.
Takes the ball at the top of the key. He pumps. Jerry! Boing! He's double teamed. He's driving over the top. Slam dunk for Jerry! What moves? Cronin's feet. They're all over him. He breaks loose. Swish! Jerry! You know, ever since I got this Nerf hoop, I don't mind going to my room to do my homework. Jerry! Are you studying? Cronin shoots from midcourt. Yes! Does this kid ever miss?
There's only one Nerf.
So my friend Mick was watching some shows with me at the shop. We were chit-chatting a little bit. And he was making fun. He goes, that guy, he's talking about another horror host. I'm not going to name any names, but he goes, that guy is all metalled out, rock starred up, and he puts on his granny glasses to read. And I went, hey. You can be metal as hell, but I still need my granny glasses to read. Because I can't read nothing without these stupid glasses, and it sucks. So, I hope you guys dig StarMan. Still dig StarMan, because we're going to scoot right on over to a Viper. There we go. So, Vince has been playing Hot Wheels again. So, there's literally Hot Wheels everywhere. And then the cats climb all over them. So, there's like cat hair and Hot Wheels. For those who don't know, it's that time of the year where animals start shedding 90% of their body weight in fur. I vacuum down here in the captain's quarters every day. And every night, you would never be able to know I vacuum during the day. Because I have 2 corgis, one with lots of hair, right? She's right there. This is my corgi. And then we have the 2 cats. And it's dusty because it's the basement. So I'm always cleaning every moment of every day. Literally, the only reason I stopped is to film. Because I probably should be cleaning right now. But we're going to scoot on over and do some Viper. This is episode 11. And yes, I would love, for those who keep asking me, yes, I would love a Viper Knight Rider crossover. I'd love a Viper crossover with about anything. I mean, any of these car movies, TV shows, man. Hardcastle McCormick, Viper. Yeah, see, I'm going to go to Simon & Simon because they had that cool ass Dodge Power Wagon pickup truck. Yeah. Fall Guy. That cool ass truck and a Viper. So, there you guys go. Viper episode 11. Enjoy.
No kidding, Ronnie. You know, I'm real lucky. I get to ditch that math test. And you get more attention than anybody. And the food is so great. Oh.
When was the last time I walked into a room and didn't find both of you laughing at some secret joke?
Hey, Mr. and Mrs. Ryan.
Hi, Ronnie.
How are you guys doing?
We're fine.
How are you, dollface?
I'm okay. When are we going home?
As soon as the operation's complete, sweetheart, we'll be out of here.
Is Kim gonna be all right, Mom?
Of course she is, Ronnie.
Yeah, that artificial heart should make her as good as new.
Thanks for coming by, you guys. Both of you.
We all needed the support and a miracle or two.
Well, we wanted to be here, Alan. Kimberly's been like family since she and Ronnie were babies.
You know, Karen and I always knew that Kim would ultimately need the heart surgery. We just never expected it to happen when she was still so young.
But the good news is the synthetic heart is on its way. It'll be here any minute.
Yeah, according to what I've read, that heart's gonna revolutionize medicine.
It arrived by air from New York, and it's en route now from the airport by armored car.
Dr. David, please report.
You know, I'm almost afraid to think that everything's gonna be okay.
Dr. David, please report to the cast room.
There it is! It's here!
Oh, already?
I want to see it. What's going on, Ronnie?
Parked around the side. I got someone stealing the heart. Hold it right there.
Why would anybody do this to Kim? Mom? Dad? What happens now?
The day after tomorrow. A time when criminals rule the city. The only weapon that can stop them needs a driver.
A man without a memory can be supplied with one. After a little cosmetic fine-tuning, he'll be our driver. Let's initiate changeover.
3, 2, 1, activate. The most wanted man on wheels is about to change sides. Now, against a corrupt system, a lone fight for justice. Viper is taking back the streets.
The hospital's doing what it can. You need to get a little rest.
Rest? We are talking about my daughter here, Julian. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just that in situations like this, Karen's the strong one. I lose control.
Kim's got the best doctor in the city. He's doing all he can.
What about the police? What are they doing?
Kim, as soon as I got your call, Julian. Alan, this is that friend of mine I was telling you about. He's offered to help.
If the police can't get that heart back, how can you?
I have my own resources. Just give me a chance, Mr. Wright. I heard a pretty garbled report about the ripoff on the news. Any idea why someone would steal an artificial heart? Well, for starters, it's a one-of-a-kind prototype. The heart's a melding of synthetic flesh and nanomechanics, about as state-of-the-art as you can get.
Alan's daughter Kimberly has a rare tissue-degenerating heart disease. She was chosen in the national lottery to be the first recipient.
Any word from the thieves? Ransom demands, maybe? Not a word. According to Metropole, no one's called. The heart's vanished. So it might be a rival manufacturer? Or just a thief looking to make a profit, selling to the highest bidder. Or someone who needs the heart personally.
That heart, it's her last and only chance.
I understand. I'll do whatever I can.
Whoever stole that heart from Kimberly doesn't have one of his own.
How many takers do we have in tonight's auction, Mr. Stathis?
I'm working on it.
I hate this town. Can't wait to hit the road and get the hell out of here.
We've got 6 bidders lined up right now. They've all paid the admissions fee and they know how to log on for the auction.
Still waiting on Mr. Johansson?
Yes, he's jetting in from Sweden to participate in the bidding personally. Though, frankly, I think he'd rather be bidding to buy you.
If he's too cheap to call ahead from his private 747, what the hell is he doing in this transaction anyhow? You call his people and tell them he's got 5 minutes to come up with the entry fee, or he's out.
I liberated the security videotape from the hospital. Now, as you can see, the thief is too heavily disguised for any kind of identification.
What about the accomplice on the bike?
Can I tell you something, Joe? You're stepping all over my presentation here.
Frank, you were racing against time. What's the story?
His name is Lou Stathis, and his rap sheet's already into volume 2. The wonder he is. He's strong on muscle, kicked a lot of butt in the Midwest, but he's also a computer hacker of some notoriety.
Stathis is the guy who terrorized the data web from behind bars a few years back.
Correctamundo, amigo.
What the hell's a data web?
It's an underground computer bulletin board for trading information.
This stuff can't be dealt with through normal channels, like between police and informants.
Stathis is a genius at breaking and entering any kind of computer security system.
So, if a deranged duck like Stathis is driving getaway for a thief...
Then whoever snatched the heart is more dangerous than he is.
I've got connections on the data web that have owed me favors for years. This seems as good a time as any to collect.
We're about to start the bidding, ladies and gentlemen. I will not tolerate any waste of my time. The heart is unique. Another prototype won't be available for at least another 6 months. Far too long, I'm sure, for any of our bidders to wait. Shall we open at, say, 5 million?
I'll take the minimum.
I expect serious competition here, so you better be quick with your bids and ante up. There's not going to be another chance. And if your bids aren't more substantial, I'll simply terminate the auction.
6 1/4.
It's 6,500,000.
All right, 7 million. Too rich for my job. 7 3/4.
I'll go eight and a quarter.
Man, I told you guys, 1% of this job would make you rich.
Don't count your money till it's in your wallets.
My data web informant tells me that Stathis has been locked into this outlaw network all night. And what he does is he hacks into the computer network and creates electronic barriers that can only be crossed with a password.
Which we don't have.
True, but we've got me.
True. Why don't I just go out and triangulate their signal in the Defender?
Because that'll eat up valuable time we don't have. If I can slip through the scramble gate, we can tap directly into their modem lines.
Oh, that's right.
Hello. Miss Aarongraf. Someone's trying to break in.
It's probably Johansson. Get rid of him.
Got him, Miss Aarongraf. Blew him to pixels. Nobody breaks in.
Damn it, Julian, they nailed you. Now what?
Relax, Joe. He got my decoy. As far as Stathis knows, he nailed us. But we'll be inside in a minute. Just have to unlock a few more codes here. And we can eavesdrop on their every word.
Julian, you are a genius.
Yeah, well, just don't let it get around.
9,500,000.
9 3/4. $10 million.
10 and a quarter. 10 and a quarter. We'll go 10 3/4.
45 withdrawals.
Ay, que se yo no puedo. Withdraw. Under 12 million. Go 12.5.
Survival of the fittest. Now, who wants this heart the most?
$14 million.
It will be over in a moment.
We're not authorized to go.
Sold to bidder number 6. $14 million. $7 million in advance. No checks, please.
When and where do we meet?
Patience number 6.
If we could afford patience, you wouldn't be getting $14 million.
As we agreed, you wired the funds into my bank account. Meet me tomorrow afternoon at the Metro Museum of Art, 3:46 exactly. The password is, I always preferred the Cubist period. Send one man, unarmed, L58P.
What's with these numbers?
Anyone who can come up with that kind of cash is going to want to remain anonymous.
Bar's got another 5 minutes. Looking at your watch every 5 seconds isn't going to make the time go by any faster.
I've always preferred the Cubist period.
I expected you to be punctual to the minute, as I asked. But if I knew it was going to be you, Peyton, I would have come sooner. You always did like to show up a little early, check things out.
I made great time. I'm on a very tight schedule. Where's the package?
This must be a real come down for you, huh, Peyton? Glorified errand boy?
I'm in a hurry.
You're in a hurry? That's what you said when I took the fall for the diamond exchange job. Remember that? When you came rushing in and kept me from taking out that guard? You walked away scot-free. I did 6 years in federal prison.
I've always preferred the Cubist period. I've always preferred the Cubist period.
Hello?
I said 3:46 exactly, Peyton. You're a little early. He's right on time.
What's going on here?
I
paid $7 million up front. Now I want that heart.
Well, if someone could tell me the name of the bank that the money was transferred into.
It's the bank.
Come on, pal. You and me go take a look at the neuromatics, huh?
That's right, I'm with her now. You can release the remaining 7 million.
I have to hand it to you, Miss Aaron Graff. You think of everything. That fake card? Stroke of genius.
Always prepared for any eventuality. After that attempted break-in at the bidding, I thought we might have trouble, but I never thought it was going to be Michael Payton.
I notice there's no love lost between you two.
Payton cost me too many years behind bars to ever forgive.
I've released the funds. Now where is the heart?
Patience, Dr. Daniels. It's in the trunk. Why are you still shaking, little man?
I'm afraid Mr. Price didn't tell me to expect this sort of thing.
Leonard Price? How interesting.
It won't be necessary to tell him that I mentioned his name, will it, Miss Ehrengraf?
Tell me, Dr. Daniels, are you getting a percentage of this job from Mr. Price?
I'm his doctor. He's a very sick man.
So the heart is for him?
Yes.
I understand he treats all his employees like cattle. Is that true?
He can be difficult to deal with, yes.
Well, I've got an idea for this heart that'll make 14 million seem like small change. Are you interested?
Just one moment. Are you suggesting something criminal?
You've already crossed the line, pal. Grand theft, transporting stolen goods, condemning a child to death. All for the sake of putting a new ticker in some crazy old man. Might as well get rich in the process.
You've got to hold it together, Alan. For you and Karen, as well as for Kimberly.
I know, Mara, but it hurts to be held up so high and dropped like a stone.
Joe and Julian are doing everything they can to find that heart.
Where are they, anyway?
They're around.
Dr. Pearlstein to cardiac.
Look, you traced the winning bidder's signal somewhere in the city, right? Right, within a 10-mile radius of downtown. So if he's been a coronary patient, he's probably on record here.
Are you sure this is gonna work? Of course it'll work. I'm just annoyed you gotta wear the clothes with no back. Any better ideas?
No. Still like to know how you got these outfits.
You don't want to know. So Kimberly's condition is deteriorating rapidly.
Yeah, I know. The poor kid slipped into a coma.
Look at this thing here. Just check these hospital records. Maybe a recent coronary patient.
Not many people could afford $14 million to save his own life.
It would be so cruel to let a little girl die.
Every door isn't always locked, you know.
Old habits die hard.
Your boys are ready to take over here?
They're on their way.
All right, cuff these idiots, then tell Daniels to call up the nurses and meet me outside of Price's bedroom.
Dr. Daniels. He called for the funds transfer over an hour ago. It's about time. You'd better get that damned heart inside me, and fast.
Don't you even have a twinge of conscience, old man? That little girl's as good as dead without this heart.
With everything I've given the world, I deserve that heart more than some juvenile delinquent.
That's what I thought you'd say.
My sense of humor is fading rapidly, young woman. Give me my heart.
It's not yours yet.
You've been richly rewarded.
I changed my mind. That is a woman's prerogative now, isn't it? I've decided to add handling charges. Don't bother trying to call your security staff. They've been neutralized. All of them. I'm in charge now.
You know who you're dealing with here. What are you trying to pull? Daniels!
Relax, Mr. Price. I'm with her.
I went over those hospital files, and it seems that Leonard Price was being treated for an incurable and imminently fatal heart ailment similar to Kim's.
Leonard Price, the billionaire? He's supposed to be a legendary nutcase, isn't he?
Well, the press is a little kinder. They just call him eccentric.
I think I heard he hasn't left his townhouse in over a decade.
He can certainly afford the kind of cash we're talking about.
And then some. This guy's got a bad heart in every sense of the word. You know, the annual Christmas parade usually goes by his property? He actually paid the city to reroute it so he wouldn't have to deal with the riffraff.
Okay, now that we know who bought the heart, what'd you find out about the witch who ripped it off? And her history with Michael Payton?
Her name's Sylvia Ehrengraf. Her and Payton crossed paths plenty. They were rivals on a lot of jobs. They worked together just once, though.
Yeah, she mentioned something about the diamond exchange.
That was the job. You drove getaway. You showed up early and stopped her before she killed the guard.
The guard identified her in a lineup.
She got 10 years for armed robbery, but walked out disguised as the warden after only 6. This dame is dangerously hot. A thief, a con artist, without an ounce of conscience in her soul.
So she has a soul.
Actually, her and Price are a match set, if you will.
You sure it was her?
According to this rap sheet, Ripoff's got a name all over it. Electronics, explosive disguises, it's all part of her MO.
Guess I'll go see a billionaire.
I'm coming with you, Joe.
I think that's such a good idea.
Look, Mara and I have known Kim since she was a newborn. I can't just sit back here and watch. I'm going with you to get that heart.
After all the grief you've given me about letting my personal feelings take over, you expect me to just bring you along?
Damn right I do. It's my car.
Well, wait a minute, what about me?
You hold down the fort at the hospital.
I hate hospitals, they're full of sick people.
What are you gonna do? Call the police? Hello? 911? I just paid $14 million for a stolen artificial heart, and now the witch won't deliver the goods. Could you rush right over here and get this straightened out?
I want to be here to see that, Lenny.
Shut up, you little ferret. I'm not speaking to you. What do you want? More money?
I want lots more money. I mean, let's face it, Lenny. One pulled plug, one crossed wire, your history.
You want me alive, Ehrengraf. How else are you gonna get what you want?
What I want is that combination to your private vault downstairs. I hear after that slump in the market a few years ago, you panicked and converted part of your holdings to gold.
You're crazy.
You're right. I'm crazy. But I think you're crazier. I mean, come on, old man. Sitting on $100 million in gold? I want the combination. And you can have the heart.
I hope your lungs are as black as your soul.
I should point out your condition is way past critical.
I gave you a career. You spineless, ungrateful.
That debt has been paid off for years, and I am tired of taking your crap. It is time to get what is mine.
You'll rot in hell, both of you.
Sylvia, we should get the nurses. If he dies, we'll never get the cash.
Stathis, untie the nurses.
With pleasure.
When Price comes out of surgery, I want you to tell that old buzzard that I want the combination to that vault downstairs, or I'll tear that heart out of his chest, barehanded.
Frankie dug up in the city records. Price has a complete medical suite on the 4th floor with a full-time doctor and 2 nurses.
About security.
Half a dozen guards.
Okay, wish me luck. Keep in touch.
Hope you know what you're doing, Joe.
Working, do you mind?
Pulse, sir.
You did that 5 minutes ago. That's enough.
You have to be patient, Mr. Price.
Thank you.
We must first stabilize your vital signs as much as possible. Then, once you have been anesthetized, I can begin my work. But if you continue to be so uncooperative, you'll only delay the start of the procedure. Nurse, once Mr. Price is deep under, I'll need you to run a pre-op systems check on the heart prior to replacement. Once we've released it from the fluid sac, the unit must be functioning under its own power source within 8 minutes, or its tissues will begin to corrupt.
Don't damage that heart!
You're a doctor. Did you know there's an old man dying in there? Julian, I got it.
What's crime coming to, Peyton? First you're a liar, now you're a sneak. Next thing I know, you'll be parking in handicapped spaces.
Down the gun or nobody hits the heart.
That heart's worth a lot more than whatever they're paying you to get it back. Now, I got a big score going here, Peyton. Don't interfere.
Put it down. Put it down! Kick it here. Kick it over here. Girl. Now move.
You always were soft, Michael. Oh yeah, you were willing to take a risk, but you never wanted anybody to get hurt.
You don't understand, do you? I don't care about you. I don't even remember you.
Give me the heart and I'll cut you in for $10 million.
Go away.
You won't shoot me. Or anybody else. You don't have the guts to.
Try me.
About time. Here, hold this.
They're pulling out, turning west on 3rd Street. Move. I'm going after Peyton.
What happened to the heart?
I don't give a damn about the heart. I want Peyton and I want him dead.
You'll never get away with this.
Oh, drop dead, old man. I've got your $14 million safe and sound in my bank.
I own your bank.
He never intended to pay you until after the heart was in his chest.
He's frozen your account.
You son of a...
Get the heart! Get the heart or we get nothing.
Move it!
If you cut that any closer, I might have needed the heart myself.
Turned out to be a lot more than just a grab and run, okay?
What happened up there?
Aaron Graff and a gorilla were inside. The old man must have hired him on as extra muscle. Just once, I'd like to meet somebody from my past who doesn't have an axe to grind. She and I had a standoff. She dared me to shoot her. Kill her, right there.
And she knew you wouldn't do it.
Of course she knew I wouldn't do it. I guess as bad as my former self was, he never liked pulling the trigger. Sometimes I wish Peyton had a worse reputation. It'd make things a little easier.
Careful, Joe. Let's get the heart to Kim in one piece.
You put a jacket or something over that thing? It'll exactly look like a Valentine.
Better check in at the hospital. Give Frankie an update.
What is?
What's us, Frankie?
Can I tell you something? You guys are really pushing it. They just hooked the kid up to a respirator. The doc says they'll have to prep Kimberly for emergency surgery and try some kind of hot tissue stimulation, but it doesn't look good.
We've got the heart and we're on our way.
Like I say, Julian, she can't even breathe on her own anymore. I mean, the kid's slipping away. Even if you were to make it here on time, the doc says it's going to be real touch and go if you get my drift.
I've got a clear, fast route mapped on the navigation computer. We're turning off Piedmont Street, heading on...
Poke out my ears!
Frankie? Hello? Our transmission's been jammed.
What is it, Mr. Waters?
Where are they?
They're going to be here in just a matter of minutes, folks. It's, just a little problem with the car phone.
Dead, Joe. There's no way to get any help from the police or anyone else unless we stop.
Well, we're not stopping. We'll be at the hospital in less than 10 minutes.
Oh, God, what if she doesn't make it?
Prepare to flush that line and stay with him, please.
Very well.
People want to know if you want. Oh, yeah, you want to go too?
What are they doing?
They're planning on moving Kimberly into surgery.
The guys will be here, Mr. Ryan. You got my word. Is there any word from downstairs?
Gotcha. Morales and Cooper caught up with them by cutting through traffic. They're gonna slow them down enough so that we can stop them permanently.
Joe, hard left!
Line, Julian. Come on, Julian, get us out of here. Looks like we've got an entourage.
Got you now.
Sooner or later, a hit's gonna disable us.
Just get us back online.
I'm doing what I can, Joe. I'm trying to build a house of cards on a sinking ship. You've got power, Joe. Let's go. Go.
I thought you should know we won't be needing the heart. Mr. Price is dead. Your little assault on him seems to have finished him off.
I told you it's not about the heart anymore. It's about Peyton. Idiot.
Where the hell is Metropole when you need him?
Get it? This neighborhood's under private electronic protection. The only thing that would trip an alarm would be if we stopped.
And if we stop, we're finished.
Trust me, if anybody can do it, those two can. We just have to sit tight.
There.
Like I said, Julian, you are a genius.
Yeah, let's just get there.
Let's just let him get a little closer.
Now, Julian, dust him.
Two down, one to go.
Gee, I guess that Peyton's not so easy to kill after all, huh, Miss Aaron Grant?
Shut the hell up, Stathis.
Do it.
Where'd he go?
Damn it, he's on our tail now.
Julian, where the hell are you guys? The doctors are rushing Kimberly into emergency surgery as we speak.
Sending the heart ahead.
Yeah, well, step on it. She can't hold out more than a couple of minutes. That's even with the emergency surgery.
Tell you, they got this poor kid on every life support system in the house.
It's on its way, Frankie.
Just tell Joe to move it.
What was that?
I don't have any idea, but shoot it now.
Yes, ma'am.
Let the crow fly.
Just in time, guys.
I got it. I got it.
Well, now that the heart's in the right hands, let's nail those two.
It looks like he's gonna ram us.
You gotta be kidding. Should have killed you years ago, Peyton, when I had the chance. Or blown you to bits at the museum.
You don't know when to quit, do you?
Nobody. Oh! Nobody messes with me! Oh!
Just never met us.
We better get out of here, Joe, and let Metro's finest take some credit.
Yeah. What about Price and the doctor?
I called it in the Metropole. According to the dispatcher, the old man's dead and Daniels is in police custody.
We can't thank you enough, Julian, for all that you and Joe have done.
You two have given us our child back.
Oh, not quite yet, folks.
How do you mean?
He's still gonna have to pry her out of the Viper.
One more time, Joe?
You got it, Kim. Just let me know when you get bored.
Field trip.
Hey, Ernie, did you remember your permission slip?
Mrs. Bates. Field trip. Field trip.
Hi, class. Remember the buddy system. Alphabetical order.
Seeing stuff. Stuff that's cool. Stuff that's gross. Stuff that's really neat.
That's so cute.
Wild. Feed me. Oh no. Stuff to eat. It's a good time for the great taste.
Want a bite?
Okay. Of McDonald's.
You gotta wear your Levi's baggies. I like them tight.
It's a burning question in the world today.
I like them used. Yeah, I like my Levi's air conditioned.
What you wear and what you do means as much as what you say.
You know, it's like, I don't care how comfortable they are, just as long as they look cool.
I just wear what I think is good. I don't care what anyone else says.
So, you know, I'm reading all these articles about this new Crow movie, and they're like, it's, as of right now, people are saying it's unwatchable. I could almost tell you that from the trailers. And, oh my God. People will talk about how bad this is, but I'm like, have you ever watched the third and the fourth one? They're not very good either. Banger soundtracks, not very good movies. I'm a Crow 2 City of Angels apologist. I like that one. I think that one's actually pretty good. And then today we were cleaning the back out of the shop. I was boxing up stuff to go to another store, and I found a stack of Crow comics, and we were laughing at it because I really want to see Flesh and Blood. I want the female Crow. Yeah. And I know there's people out there going, that's woke, that's too many girls in it. I'm like, I don't care. We need to give the girl a chance because the comic book with the female Crow is kind of badass. So, I dig it. And to be honest, the Image Crow comics are not the best. The best ones are go Kitchen Sink, go watch them, read them first few. Read any of them that Jim O'Barr is actually connected to, and not the Todd McFarlane ones. So just a little heads up there. But on that note, we're going to do some A Crow. And I want you to look out for the extra special guest star. Because some of you guys will remember him from your Saturday morning cereal days. So here you guys go. This is Crow episode 9. This is Before I Wake.
Skinner, burnt this animal so bad it tastes like my boot.
I thought it was your boot.
You don't like it? You cook next time.
I don't like it. I'm asking for seconds.
Well, boys, it's time for dessert.
What are we gonna tell her preacher dad?
It's easy. By the time we found her, that damn Indian had had his way with her. Now, you're gonna be a good girl.
Go to hell.
You know, hell's where you go when you keep improper company with a godless Indian. But if I do go to hell, I'll be sure to say hello to your boyfriend for you. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm next.
The hell you are.
I cooked.
Oh, damn. All right.
Damn coyotes.
Them ain't no coyotes.
Where is she? We killed you, you sneaky little...
You don't want my scalp.
Where is she?
He's got over in the trees. In his bag! Some kind of ghost!
I'll be back for you. We hung you. You're supposed to be dead.
The spirits do not agree.
I don't know where they learned you all that. Now it's time for your last lesson.
No. Time for you to join your ancestors.
People once believed that when someone dies, a crow carries their soul to the land of the dead.
But sometimes something so bad happens that a terrible sadness is carried with it, and the soul can't rest.
Then sometimes, just sometimes, the crow can bring the soul back to put things right.
Things can never be right. My soul will never rest until we are together again.
Sure you won't try some of this?
Sarah, I'm not hungry.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think it's more like you could eat, but you're just not hungry for real? Or you really can't eat, and if you did, you'd hurl or something drastic?
Could probably eat something. Just don't want to. Nothing seems to matter anymore, Sarah. I don't even know if this whole thing is real.
Hey, let me ask you another question.
Do you have to?
Have you ever considered getting hypnotized?
About as often as I've considered eating, which is only when you ask me about it.
Because, see, I'm thinking that if you got hypnotized, you might remember something that could help you find Shelly again, you know?
Come on, Sarah.
It's all about one of these new age tabloids, right? This guy claims he can hypnotize people into talking with their dead loved ones.
Well, if you read it there, it's gotta be true.
So let's go see him.
Now?
You're right. I forgot what a busy social schedule you have.
Mint?
No thanks.
Okay. Tell me how you heard about me.
I read about you in that magazine. You know, the one about John Lennon's particles being alive on the internet.
That's not as crazy as that article made it sound. What seems to be the problem?
The man doesn't eat. He doesn't sleep. All he does is sit around thinking about his dead girlfriend. You gotta help him.
Well, I can refer you to a licensed family counselor.
I don't want to get over her. I want to talk to her.
You think you can speak with a deceased loved one?
We know he can. He just wants to do it again.
I can't, I'm sorry.
It says here you believe in this stuff. So what's the problem?
I would like to help. But you see, my license has been suspended.
What's the matter? Forget to pay the dues to the shrink union?
My research methods into near-death experiences were considered unconventional. When I offered my findings to the scientific community, let's just say people were very disturbed.
I don't care about a piece of paper.
Yeah, but I do. In order to continue my research, I need to play by the rules for a while. I'm sorry.
Let's go. Thanks for your time.
Sure.
You were in a bad accident. You've been to the other side, haven't you?
I was clinically dead for several minutes.
Listen to me. I died. For real. They buried me. You want to do real research? I'm your guy.
You
know what? I don't care. I'm coming over there right now to talk to him.
These blackout murders. We got Fun Boy plea bargain to manslaughter to roll on top dollar. Now he's changed his mind. He's got nothing to say.
So what? We got the guy on videotape doing the deed. Even those two other lowlifes deserve to fry.
Absolutely. But top dollar's dead. Why doesn't Fun Boy want to roll in a stiff?
Nice image.
We're not done. What is it?
I want her to tag along with you.
Sure, what is she, some kind of college kid?
No, she's your new partner.
She's what?
That's right. She finished first out of her class at the academy. You'll like her.
No, what I like is working alone.
Well, you've had your time alone, Albrecht. I know how you felt about Berenson, but it's time to move on. You need a partner. The department needs a female hire.
This little girl can't have any experience.
No, she doesn't. The city's waiving the regulations on this one. She's going to get her experience on the street with a detective. You.
I can't believe you would do this to me.
Well, this is the reality, Albrecht. So mull it and accept it. Now, you want to introduce yourself, or would you like me to do the honors?
No, I think you said enough.
Good.
I'm Albrecht.
Hi, Jessica Capshaw. Really nice to meet you.
Yeah. What are you reading?
Just your case files.
My case files.
Yeah, I wanted to get to know you better.
Uh-huh. What would you learn?
Well, that you're a hell of a lot better at solving your cases than you are writing up the reports on them.
Right. Well, you know what? I got a guy I got to talk to. He's changed his mind about some testimony.
The blackout murders, right?
Yeah.
Well, be wanting this?
This? No. I already know everything that's in here.
Okay, where are we going then?
Maybe you should take the day and spell check the reports.
Detective, it may interest you to know
What? You were first in your class? I heard.
that I'm your partner, not your intern.
Okay, partner.
Let's go.
Okay, Eric. Now I want you to imagine that you're walking down a staircase. There are 10 stairs. With each step that you descend, you will become more and more relaxed. As you descend these stairs, you will see a large screen waiting for you. I want you to take your time, but when you see an image, I want you to tell me what you're seeing.
I'm back someplace. It's like a bridge, but not a bridge you'd see anywhere else. Shelley's there. So is the crow, the bird.
Shelley, tell me about her.
I know her. Seems like forever. Okay. This will sound like the lamest pickup line you've ever heard, but I feel like I know you from somewhere.
That would absolutely be at the top of the lameness list. Except I feel the same way.
You do?
I don't know how and I don't know where, but I do know you. In fact, I feel like I've known you a long, long time.
Me too.
Eric, listen to me. There are 10 more steps on the staircase. You said both you and Shelley knew each other before. As you go down these stairs, I want you to look at that screen and tell me what you see.
In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God. I say to all of you that God is your master, as he is mine. A wise master, yes, a merciful master, but one who must be served. We all serve in our own ways. I serve him by telling you about his glory. Now, how will you serve your Lord and Master? Let us bow our heads now and offer a silent prayer to our Lord.
You're not interested? Did I offend you? Do you understand English?
That man is your father.
Yes.
He would not like us talking together.
He may tell everyone else what to think, but he can't tell me. My name is Rebecca Morgan. What is yours?
My people call me Blackfeather.
Why don't you join them, Blackfeather?
You ask questions you should not know the answer to.
Please, I will tell no one. Least of all, Preacher Morgan.
The white man can take away my home, but he cannot take away my spirit. Man does not find truth in the mouth of another man. He must find it in his own soul.
The Bible says, the wages of sin is death.
Gooi my vloot, Rebecca.
You've never heard him speak this language before?
Yeah, there are days when he doesn't even speak, let alone this weird stuff.
Well, he's certainly got something to say now. Listen, I want you to go to the university. There's a woman there named Kojo, in Native American Studies. Bring her back here.
Is he gonna be okay?
Go!
What is it?
It's a lost dialect, the Bacoma Nation. No one really speaks it much anymore. Is this recent?
Couple hours, does that count? What is he talking about?
He's telling a story.
He says he went to the trading post to buy some flour for the tribe.
Hello. And how are you?
Blackfeather is good.
I should very much like to greet you in your own language. How would one do so?
Choch min wahal.
Choch min wahal. How do you say, let's take a walk?
Wayscaith num eimish.
Whiskey nam
Eimish.
eimish.
The hand of God must act with strength. But sometimes, he must ask man to make the fist.
So beautiful here.
These woods are sacred to my people.
This Indian bothering you, ma'am?
No, Mr. Jackson, we were just talking about what fine weather we were experiencing of late.
I do believe I feel the weather turning, ma'am.
Blackfeather will leave now.
Rebecca, come with me.
He hasn't done anything.
He's led you into sin.
We were talking to each
The
other.
devil sends many an emissary of his evil to speak through the mouths of ordinary men.
He treats me with kindness and respect.
Get him around there!
You will not see him again.
You cannot stop me.
Wow. That was a weird story.
The story isn't the only thing that's weird.
Yeah?
The weirdest thing is, I've heard it before.
You want to speak to the guy on the tape?
Badly.
Who's she?
It's Detective Capshaw.
You look like you just got out of school. Look, Albrecht, I appreciate you bringing something sweet for me to look at, but I don't have to tell you anything.
You made a deal.
I got bigger concerns.
Bigger concerns? Bigger concerns than the death penalty? Because that's where you're going, pal.
I'll take my chances.
Take your chances. What are you afraid of?
He's not dead.
Who's not dead?
Just exactly who we talking about here?
Top dollar, who do you think we're talking about?
Well, according to the coroner's report that I just read, Jason Danko is about as dead as they come.
He's been talking to me in my dreams.
Uh-huh. And what's he been saying?
He's gonna kill me if I talk.
So, let me get this straight. You're more afraid of a dead guy who talks to you in your dreams than you are of a murder one conviction?
Damn straight, baby.
Strange conversation.
Yeah, he's a strange guy.
I meant what he was saying about Jason Danko not being dead.
Figure of speech.
You know what the funny thing is, though? At first I thought he meant Eric Draven.
Eric Draven's been dead for a year and a half.
You know what, we got a few minutes. Why don't we go over and check out his place?
What's the check?
Ghosts of the past speak to all who will listen. Criminology, crimes and punishment. Very smart. Come on.
You read too many books.
Oh, please. It's my first day. Humor me.
I'm the senior partner here. Humor me. Let's get some lunch.
Hey, you go ahead. I'm gonna go check out that loft.
Hey, what?
I am allowed to do what I like on my lunch hour, aren't I?
Fine. I think I'll join you.
Chochwach Chanim. Rebecca and Black Feather.
This is where I touch your soul. I give you this. And I give you myself. Chinwa Ilhwat Tano Te شنو يا اخوات once.
Where is she? Where's the white woman whore? Tell Squanto here I'm looking for any reason he can give me to pull this trigger. Any reason at all.
Go. No matter where you go, I will find you.
Oh, hell, who needs reason? Anybody else?
Why don't you just leave us alone?
No wonder the preacher's sick with you, dressing like a heathen.
Eric, listen to me.
He's not who you think he is.
I don't care who he is right now. We've got to bring him back. Eric.
Please, spare him! I'll go back with you.
You should have thought of that before running out on your daddy.
Count of 3, you will be back at the top of the stairs.
If you kill him, they'll hang you too.
For killing the Indian.
And you will be at peace. 1.
It's still a crime!
2. 3. He's not breathing. No pulse. No heartbeat.
No, it's not as crazy as it sounds.
He's dying.
Do something!
Sarah, in the bottom of the right desk drawer, there's some electric paddles.
You know, you might not need...
Get them! Open his shirt. I'm not supposed to have these.
Look, Doc, you're not gonna hurt him. Just give him a little zap.
All right, clear. Again, clear.
JC,
Eric, it's me, Dr. Dorset.
Stamti swat wolf noch. The trickster has done this. The Raven.
Raven? You guys thinking what I'm thinking?
I think he's still in the regressive state.
Yeah, so where's Eric? Eric, I'm not going to hurt you.
Eric?
Yeah, that's you.
Blackfeather, not Eric.
Eric. Blackfeather, listen. Remember that set of stairs? I think we took a wrong turn.
Stop, trickster!
No. I'm not a trickster. I'm a doctor, a medicine man. You're my patient. And this used to be my office. No. This is nothing. This is not a weapon.
You are Raven, the trickster.
No, he's not. Besides, you're Crow, the butt kicker.
Friends of trickster. Where is Rebecca?
She doesn't live here anymore.
Tsisk, whip, halki, kisinsut. Kaich.
Blackfeather is dead. Where is Rebecca?
We don't know where she is. Exactly.
Bring Rebecca, and Blackfeather will let the trickster go free.
She's dead. It's been a long time.
Rebecca's dead. She is here.
Here?
Land of the dead.
Blackfeather, please. Just listen. We are not spirits.
Not spirits?
No.
And you are liars.
Kayla! Chinua amazed Rebecca Amin to know. I told him we'd bring Rebecca back here.
What? Are you crazy?
Lots of ways to bring a spirit back.
Wow, it's a long way down. This place looks lived in.
Top floor has been abandoned, mostly since the night of the incident.
Current issue. Hey, maybe it's that guy who's been running around town saying he's Draven.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe.
What do you think about that? Think he's for real?
Albrecht.
Daryl, we got problems.
All right. Talk to me.
It's Eric. He thinks he's some Indian who's been dead over 100 years. He's taken some doctor hostage.
All right. Where are you at?
I'm going with the translator to get some relative or something. But he's at 37th and Garibaldi. Guy's name's Dorset.
All right. I'm on my way. That was my girlfriend, Cordelia. She works for the DA's office. She wants to talk about this case over lunch.
Okay, if you could drop me off at the station. I'll just go read some more files.
Oh, good. All right. Shall we?
I don't know, after you.
See.
I have to warn you, she's a little senile.
It doesn't matter. Eric can read people better than anyone.
Hi, Mrs. Stansbury. It's me, Jane Kojo. You told me your family's story for my master's thesis.
I did?
You told me about your grandmother, Rebecca, and about how her last words were, "I'm off to find my love and live with him forever."
I hope they're happy.
Mrs. Stansbury, how would you like to go for a little ride? Get some fresh air.
Oh, you're such a dear.
Draven?
Who are you?
I'm Detective Daryl Albrecht. I know this guy.
You don't know this guy.
Sarah, why is he like this?
You believe in reincarnation, Daryl?
This is not Rebecca.
Well, no. But it's the next best thing. This is Rebecca's granddaughter. Which means technically, you and Rebecca had a kid, that kid had a kid, and she's it.
Sarah, do you want to tell me what's going on here?
Not now, it's working.
You do know Rebecca.
Not like you, I believe. My mother gave me this when I was just a little girl.
Tolerate this affront.
Your Lord does not speak to us.
It's wrong. You must stop.
He will return. You cannot stop him. No one can.
Draven. It's me, Albrecht. You're having a bad dream. Come on, man. It's time to wake up.
Told you. Total zone case.
What are we gonna do here?
I have no idea.
He needs to go back to his people.
This witch doctor guy's even stranger than the hypnotist. This is creepy.
You want to go home?
I like creepy. You know what sucks? Keeping the girls outside.
It's just this one. And trust me, you don't want to be inside.
Blackfeather, you are the Pacoma's great legend.
Blackfeather, not a legend. Lost my wife. Killed by white men. Need to find Rebecca. Slowbo must take Blackfeather there.
I will take you there. Bones of the crow.
You understand any of this? We are off the charts.
Your pain has been a great teacher to our people.
Blackfeather does not know his own pain. Time for you to join your ancestors.
That ain't human.
Neither are men like you.
Here!
One bullet. This time, choose with wisdom.
Blackfeather, you came back.
To set things right. Blackfeather cannot stay. Not in this world.
We have joined our souls forever.
Live with Pacoma until our souls come together again.
No. Can't end before we start. Not like this. Crow.
My spirit guide. If it takes 1,000 lifetimes, Blackfeather will find Rebecca and every one.
Why not now? What's it mean, Blackfeather?
live your lives together forever.
Where is my love?
Many moons and frost have passed since those days, Blackfeather. She is now where you are supposed to be.
Take Blackfeather there.
You will no longer wait. It is my sacred duty.
What are they doing to him?
It's okay. The healing's begun.
You better be damn sure about this.
First time.
Rebecca.
Eric.
Blackfeather. I know you as Rebecca.
Yes, I feel that you do, and I know you as Eric.
Blackfeather and Eric share souls.
There are many mysteries here. Time, space, souls. I'm Shelley.
Did Shelley say goodbye to Eric?
I never had a chance. But now I'm waiting for him here. You?
Same.
Did you see a crow?
Crow. Yes. The Pacomo believe in the crow.
It was a crow that took Eric back to the world after we were murdered. He's supposed to set things right.
There is evil in all times.
Most people go there.
Blackfeather will wait for Rebecca.
And you feel her when you see me?
Yes.
Take my hands and close your eyes. Blackfeather.
Rebecca.
If it takes 1,000 lifetimes, I will find you in everyone. And finally, one day, we will live our lives together forever.
It is Blackfeather's time. I think we've taken this Melbourne thing a little too far.
Oh, man. It's you.
And you were expecting...
Never mind. Hey, Doc. What happened?
Man, I'm never gonna get my license back.
You guys are so gross.
had to do some follow-up on a couple of the cases, you know?
No problem. I had my hands full here anyway.
Yeah. Hey, you're allowed to sleep, you know.
Little too ambitious, huh?
Pace yourself. Career's a long thing.
Sure. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, Cordelia called and she said she would see you in the morning.
Great. Thanks.
She seems really nice.
That she is. So I guess I'll see you in the morning.
Just one more thing.
Yeah.
Next time you, have lunch with her, you should tell her about it.
Back in business, huh?
Eric. It is Eric.
Don't worry, I'm the current model. Thanks for helping me get in touch with my past.
Don't mention it.
I wasn't planning on it. Were you?
You mean like filing a report on what happened?
I know you love to prove all those guys in the scientific community wrong, but putting my name out there would not be the best thing for me right now.
You want me to suppress the most convincing evidence anyone's ever had that reincarnation is real and past life regression really works.
If you keep this between us, I might come back someday. Who knows what you might find out then?
Nobody would believe what happened anyway. At least not in this lifetime.
This Crow, Stairway to Heaven, included music from Addict, Ken,
Slow down.
Listen to your mother.
Slow down.
Listen to your mother.
Slow down.
Listen to your mother.
This Thursday is no ordinary day. It's Ames' big back-to-school one-day sale with 10 to 70% off throughout the store. Every department, every aisle. Thursday only at Ames. A sale this big doesn't happen every day.
Slow down.
It's a refund, a dividend, a bonus, a bonanza. Beers is giving away Beers Bucks to be used like cash on a store full of spring and summer bargains during the May sale at Beers in the Rainbow Center. You get one Beers Buck for every $10 you spend. Take advantage of the extra buying power May 5th through the 15th for all the famous fashions and furnishings that have just arrived for the coming season.
Under the rainbow over the years. Beer.
You know, I am a big H.P. Lovecraft fan. Have been since I was probably way too young to be reading Lovecraft. I just scored this book over the weekend. The Great Stories of Lurking Horror, The Dunwich Horror, and Others by H.P. Lovecraft. The greatest writer of weird fiction since Poe, Weird Tales. This is August Derleth writes the about H.P. Lovecraft. This book came out in, wow, let's see what year this came out. Don't miss other science fiction fantasy. You know, I get it, a lot of crap, because, yes, I am 100%, I know that Lovecraft was racist, But, and I know I say but, he got better as he got older. I shouldn't have to say that. He got better as he got older. But he was very much a product of his time and his upbringing and stuff like that. And it's one of the ones where it's really hard to differentiate them from the man and his work. We have that discussion all the time because I love the movie Usual Suspects. And that is a double dinger on that one because we have both Kevin Spacey and Bryan Singer. I'm a huge fan of the original X-Men movies, yet again, Bryan Singer. Yes, I know a lot of people worked on them, stuff like that. The only one I will not watch any of his stuff now is the guy who did Powder and the Jeepers Creepers movies. Yeah, he's convicted. So I'm just saying. So I know I'm bring you down, but did you see who's in The Crow? That's right, Ralph Malph himself, Eric from Dungeons and Dragons cartoon. Yeah. See, he's right there. A lot of people forgot that he is he was the ranger on D&D. Forget Willie Ames was Hank. So D&D had some good people, but yeah, Donnie Most. Yeah, I dig his Eric. I'm not gonna lie, I liked Happy Days. So he's one of them actors that kind of got pigeonholed in when relatively young, and then just kind of sputtered about here and there, and never really went too many places. And it's kind of sad, but hopefully he's still around. So all right, so we're gonna scoot on over. So you guys got to see this one last week. We're going to bring you The Wizard. Yes, the lead is from Time Bandits. I absolutely love Time Bandits. Time Bandits is one of them movies that's definitely Terry Gilliam. Wow, just so Terry Gilliam. And he unfortunately met a horribly tragic end. I'm not going to go into any more of it than that. But I had forgotten this show existed. Went back, found it, was like, oh my god! And then we watched that first episode. Gates McFadden, that's right, the mom, Wesley Crusher's mother, Dr. Beverly Crusher. Yeah, back in her early days, man. I've always had a thing for Gates McFadden, but yeah, redhead. Gonna put that there. But no, I like The Wizard, man. I kind of like the whole concept of it. It's just this, guy who could be doing more, but he's kind of happy-go-lucky and does his own thing and helps people and brings happiness, and I kind of relate. So here you guys go. This is The Wizard episode 2, and this is The Reunion. Enjoy.
Next on The Wizard. At last, I have McKay's life in my... On The Wizard. At last, I have McKay's life in my hands. I waited a long time for this.
Thousands of lives could be at stake. He's going to use that laser to heat up the rock inside the fissure.
McKay is going to feel the pain I've had to endure all these years. Then, if he's lucky, I might let him die.
Oh, well, looky here. What do we got? Are you hungry there, fella? Huh? Well, let's see what we got. Won't be as good as my leftovers, but... Bingo. Huh? Isn't that a beauty? Years ago, I'd have wrapped the two of you around each other like an anchor knot.
Where are you going, Tilly?
I'm gonna go visit a boyfriend if it's any of your business.
Crew is ordered not to leave the ship.
Well, so I went back for a little last minute. It's a long, hot journey across to the States. Here. It ain't mannerly to go through a lady's personals.
Quiet.
I tell you, I've made 18 trips in my time in 30 years and never had a owner didn't trust me from stem to stern.
Do you know what it's like to suffer in pain? The only blessing is that it's a sign you're still alive. To value your life. Then think of your suspicion as your life's blood. If it pours out of you, you'll die. You will never again set foot on my ship. Another mistake in judgment would be fatal. Do you understand?
Yes.
Mason, you are my surrogate in the outside world. I will not tolerate inadequacy.
I'm sorry, Mr. Troy.
Enforce tighter security on the ship and the house in California.
Yes, sir. What about the photographs?
They prove nothing. But have her watched and see where it leads.
Well, haven't you ever seen someone walking the dog before? Don't they teach you anything at school? Wait, look at this one. It's round the world. Step back, I don't want to knock your heads off. You ready? Be careful. 1, 2, 3.
How can a yo-yo work without a spring?
Well, you see, it's this magnet on my finger. When the yo-yo's the right distance, it'll orbit like this. If I get a bit closer... What do you think of that? Every time I can't hear a word you're saying, I keep down. You're like a pack of wild animals. It's like feeding time at the zoo. I'm talking about time. It's time for me to go back to work, and I'm afraid you've got to go home now, have your suppers, right? Come on, you can come back tomorrow.
Do we have to go now? My house is so boring. Yeah, there's nothing to do at my house either.
Nothing to do. You call boating down the Amazon, being chased by crocodiles snapping at you, or climbing Mount Kilimanjaro where one false step could be your last. Nothing to do?
What do you mean? We can't do any of that stuff.
Of course you can. In your head, in your imagination. That's the best place to play. Electricity bill. Oh, from Vienna, huh? That opera singer of yours?
No, Darcy.
Darcy? How's she doing?
Oh, she's having a great time. Lyndon gave her my old assignment. Can you imagine that?
Life's full of surprises, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, I don't like surprises. I like to know what's going to happen, and that way I can deal with it when it comes.
Mm-hmm. I miss her too. Oh, what's this? Hong Kong.
What is it?
This is a necklace I gave an old friend. I haven't seen in a long, long time.
Why'd you send it back? Simon.
Alex, sailors used to carve scrimshaw on whale's teeth or ivory, but this is a really unique necklace. You have to fit the pieces together before you can see the picture. I think Tilly's trying to send me a message.
Why didn't you just write a letter or use the telephone?
Perhaps she couldn't.
What's the carving up? Maybe I can help you.
If I remember, it's two whales in a ship in the background.
So who's Tilly?
Tilly's like no woman you've ever met. There's not another living soul on earth like her.
Sounds like you were in love.
Well, love doesn't really explain it. You see, Tilly, she looked after thousands of sailors. She cared for, cooked for them, pulled them out of barroom brawls from Borneo to Bombay. She still found time to take a small cabin boy under her wing. Yeah, that's it.
Two whales in a ship, no message.
Wait a minute. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, red eye, twin dragon.
Hurry. Well, red eye, that was a cobra used to use. It means she's being watched.
And twin dragon?
That's a restaurant at the Hong Kong waterfront. She used to work there. We know what hurry means.
Simon.
Alex, Tilly's in trouble. We've got to get to Hong Kong.
Here we go again.
Here it is. We're here. Stop. We're here. Thank you. Stop. Kind again. Thanks. Alex, there's Tilly going in the kitchen now.
By the look of things, she wasn't exaggerating about being watched.
We're going to have to find some way of getting her out of there without causing too much suspicion.
Follow my lead.
Bureau of Disease Control. We've had multiple reports of ptomaine poisoning caused by the food here. This establishment is officially closed pending our investigation.
Yes, strapped to cockeye.
This is my assistant, Mr. Baggett. He's a specialist in getting into hard-to-reach areas.
There's fungus in here. I can smell it.
Yeah, well, Doc, you seem to have lost your way. Snow White ain't around, and don't whistle on your way out.
Excuse me.
你係衰啊！我未做你公開。
我再落鬼嘅個話後。
British.
Look at the grease under here. It's so thick even the cockroaches can't get out.
Well, you've got the perfect view for it.
Look at this pot. It's disgusting.
How would you like to inspect it from the inside?
Here, you. Let's have another look at your identification.
Your hands are filthy. Have you actually touched any of this food?
No, but that's not...
Eaten it?
Yes, I may
And
have
how about you? Have you eaten any of this?
Yes.
Mr. Baggett, better test these two for levels of contamination.
Yeah, certainly. Certainly, stand over here. Turn around. Oh, dear.
What?
Could you spit into here, please?
Spitting?
And be careful. Very careful not to get any on the floor or your shoes.
Or me. It's very bad. It's very bad.
Well, what's that then?
Take one of these, go outside, get plenty of fresh air. And you're in big trouble.
All right, the restaurant must be cleared, everyone but the cook. Outside, please. We've a health emergency here. Drop your chopstick.
Now, seal this up as a contaminated area. You've got the day off. You can go home now.
do it.
Yeah, White Signal, Dwight Claw. I got White Signal.
Thanks very much.
So what for you?
I knew you'd come. I knew you'd come. Oh!
Silly.
Let me look at you. Hey, you've grown.
I'm standing on a step.
Oh, seeing you is just like seeing the sun come from behind a storm cloud. You don't know how much I've missed you, Simon.
I've missed you, Tilly.
Well, that got the place cleared out. Those two watchdogs are still hanging around outside.
Tilly, this is my good friend and associate, Alex Jagger.
Alex, how are you?
Simon's told me a lot about you.
Oh.
Now then, how have you got yourself in trouble this time?
Oh, Simon. You remember Eli Akers, Camp Nagers?
Of course I do. He was the love of your life.
Yeah, well, after 20 years, he'd put on a little age and a little weight, and I finally looked good to him. We was going to get married after all these years. I blossomed late in life. Both shipping out on the Midnight Pearl, and they come down and they told me he was dead. Fell overboard, they said. Shoot, Eli could stand in a squall on one leg and never sway. They give him the shove, Simon. I know it.
Why would somebody want to kill him?
Well, the new owners brought on their first mate, navigator, and security. They wouldn't let Eli inspect the cargo. But Eli wouldn't leave port until he did. So, next thing... story of my life. All my favorite people leave me.
I'm sorry, Tilly.
Yeah, thank God some of them come back.
Tilly, do you think there was smuggling going on aboard that ship?
Well, there was some kind of crazy action. I took some photos of them carrying crates from the warehouse. But they caught me out and they threw me off the ship, but they've been dogging me ever since.
What was in the photos?
Nothing much. It's just I had a feeling in my bones. That don't make no difference now. Ship sailed.
Well, it might not be too late, Tilly. I'd like to take a look around the warehouse.
Simon,
It's down at the end of Victoria Street. There's a lot of guards down there.
Simon, you're not going. At least not alone.
Look, Alex, if we three go together, they'll follow Tilly. You can get past the goons, and I can get into the warehouse in ways you can't. I'll see you there in an hour.
You're getting in over your head, Simon.
Alex, most things in life are over my head.
still out there. How's it coming?
Let me tell you, this is one recipe that Jack Nasty's will never forget. There, give me the rest of this. There you go. There.
Okay, now you hide, and I'll look for you.
Freeze. Lose the weapons. Slowly. Good. Now face the wall. Face it!
Drop the gun, or I'll blow his head off.
You'll never get the shot off.
Test my reflexes.
Listen, no one likes to take tests.
Simon, just walk towards me. You move and you'll be more of a stump than you already are.
I think this is what they call a stalemate.
No, it ain't!
Inside. All of them.
You get your paws off of me.
Get in there.
Oh, are you all right, Simon? Did they hurt you?
No, I'm fine, Tilly. Thanks for the rescue.
I wouldn't say we're out of trouble just yet, guys.
Look,
What is it?
look what I found in the warehouse this morning.
I don't see anything.
It's a microcircuit. It's very state-of-the-art. I think they were hiding these in the radios to smuggle into the States.
I knew it!
What they used for?
I can't tell. I'll have to analyze it, but I think it's very sophisticated and very powerful.
Could it be nuclear?
Could be.
Tilly, when does that ship reach the States?
Docks in Long Beach on the 25th.
The 25th? That's tomorrow.
Don't you think it's odd that they never interrogated me? They didn't ask any of us any questions.
They're waiting
What for?
to take us to their Lord and Master, the one that bought the Midnight Pearl. I sure hope I don't end up in front of him again.
Why, what's his name? Who is the guy?
Darned if I know. I wasn't 10 feet from him, never saw his face.
Why not?
Oh, all these lights. It's like looking at the moon through an eclipse. Then he shut off the lights and it was dark.
Tilly, what color were the lights?
Purple. Lavender.
Was there any equipment, any medical equipment in the room?
Yeah, there was. And there was a nurse there, too.
Simon?
It's Troyan.
When you say he's not very big, just how small is he?
Well, he's a dwarf.
Did he have any kind of an accent?
Yes, sir. British.
The first time I met him, the first time I shook his hand, a chill went through me. I must have known something even then. You see, the Pentagon had assigned me to remedy a design flaw in a communications satellite. And
I was in charge. But he defied me at every turn. I remember the day he issued the ultimate challenge. It was
2 days before the launch, I discovered Troyan had been paid to sabotage the satellite. When he found out I knew he tried to have me killed, he got me trapped in a radioactive storage area. Well, I escaped and he got trapped instead of me.
through McKay's negligence. He's the reason I'm a prisoner of this environment. The reason why I will never again be able to feel the warmth of the sun on my skin. Why I must constantly seek treatment under these lights. A prisoner.
Because of the radiation poisoning, he can't go out in sunlight, and he needs constant medical attention. The pity is, before he could be tried for espionage, he escaped.
And he disappeared. For years I hunted him. But McKay had simply vanished.
It was after all that I knew how to find a better way. Re-examine my whole life. That's right, Alex. The missing 6 years.
I've waited a long time for this. At last I have McKay's life in my hands. And believe me, he is going to.
I know whatever Troyan's up to, innocent people are gonna
suffer. Dispose of the other two any way you can. And then bring McKay to me.
We've got to get out of here. We've got to stop.
Simon, if you're gonna play that thing, please hit the right notes, okay?
Alex, these are the right notes. Alex, he should be coming from across the street. Tell me when he's under the window.
Who?
Grunt.
Grunt?
Well, if Grunt's a ball, he's starting to roll across the street. Simon, it's here.
Okay, Alex, now lick this suction cup.
Well, that's ridiculous, Simon.
Come on, you're a trained marksman. You can do it. Go on. Easy does it.
Look at that! Harpooned him right in the vein.
Well done, Alex. Gently now. Don't want to lose him.
Now that we've got him, what do we do with him?
We'll put him between the bars.
But I won't even ask.
Now, stand back.
I should kill you for this.
He can't know anything
Don't
about...
underestimate him. Never. Underestimate Simon McKay. You will leave for the States immediately. Yes, our timetable has to be accelerated.
Yes, sir.
The success of this project is your first priority. But when McKay shows up, and he will, you had better be ready for him this time.
Do you still want him brought here? To you?
Just his head will be enough.
How's it going, Simon?
This is a computer representation of the microcircuit I found in Troyan's warehouse.
Can you tell what it's supposed to be used for?
Well, advanced electronic designs like this are like works of art by a master. They don't need to sign their name to leave their signature. I would say this was by Dr. Iwamoto of Japan. He works in advanced laser technology.
Lasers?
I don't know how you find anything in all this clutter.
Ah, Tilly, fresh coffee. That's great, thank you.
Until you leave my clutter alone, it's very organized.
Well, what are you doing now?
I'm getting into Troy.
You mean Troyan?
Well, the Greeks used the Trojan horse to get into their city. I'm using a computerized version to get into Troyan.
Oh, you mean access his computer?
Exactly.
He had his finger in the lot of pies, doesn't he?
Well, let's put in our thumb and pull out a plum. What should we go for? Dunbar Industrial, Northeast Holding, Dyers International, Calvin Construction, Shakhtar, Global Fidelity Center, 8,410,000.
Wow. Surefine Corp.
Cattleman Incorporated.
Wait a minute, did you say something about dives?
Let's have a look. There it is, Dyers International.
Well, Eli said he heard some guy talking about delivering the cargo to a dive. Maybe it was dives?
Let's give it a try. Here it comes.
More figures.
There it is, Dr. Iwamoto.
Dives made a payment to him in 1985.
Interesting.
There you are. Mineral rights for property purchased in Milford, California.
Tilly, I love you.
What's that creep trying up to?
Look at this. He bought a house on Route 18 in Milford.
Milford. Gold. Just as I thought. Milford was the biggest gold mining town in California. They had to close it down after the San Francisco earthquake, and lots of the gold is still left there unmined.
How come?
Well, you see, the mine is on a major fault of fissure, and they're worried if they do any more mining, it'll trigger another earthquake.
He's thinking.
That's it. He is going to reopen the mine. We've got to get to Milford right away. Thousands of lives could be at stake. You see, what I think he's going to do, he's going to use that laser to heat up the rock inside the fissure, and when the temperature reaches about 400 degrees, the water trapped inside will turn to steam, and boom, there'll be a big explosion, triggering another earthquake. Now, when the dust settles, after what seems to be a natural disaster, all Troyan's crew has to do is waltz in and take the gold he's bought the rights to. Tilly, make some coffee. We're leaving in 20 minutes.
Is everything ready?
Yes, according to schedule.
Let me have the radio. This is Mason. Relay to Troyan, everything is ready. He has positive control.
Like they're getting ready to leave.
That means we haven't got much time. Alex, we've got to get into that house.
All right. Tilly, you get to the cops. Tell them what's going on out here and that they may have to evacuate the whole area.
All right, but you two be careful. I don't want this reunion to end just yet.
Hi, how you feeling? You'll get over it.
Simon, what do you do? Simon!
Reconnaissance.
Simon.
getting seasick.
Thank goodness, you're just who I want to see.
May I see your driver's license, ma'am?
I left it in Hong Kong. Listen, you're going to have to clear the whole area. There's going to be an earthquake any minute, and it could swallow everything up. Really?
What are you doing back down here?
They said bring this crate back in. It's it.
Well, put it down and get out of here. We're on final countdown.
It's all right, Alex. Put me down.
Simon, I can't leave you here.
You have to.
What's the problem here?
No problem.
Then let's go.
If I'm lying, I'll tie an anchor to my tongue and then swallow it.
Ma'am, would you please get out of the car?
People's lives are hanging by a rat line. Come on with me. I'll show you the house.
All right, now watch your head.
Shame they didn't issue you a brain along with that uniform.
Seal it up.
Call Washington. Call the CIC. Alex Jagger. He's a government agent. Check it out.
Schedule, sir. And you're positive McKay didn't show up?
If he'd been there, I'd have seen him.
Stay where you are. I want a moment-by-moment description of everything that happens. Everything.
Simon?
I don't know yet. Here, catch one of these. All right, Alex, listen carefully. Hold your balloon out and tilt it towards the device in the center. Down a bit, slowly. There, that's it now. To the right. Right. Stop.
Now what?
Think positive. Now don't move. Don't even breathe.
I want every detail, Mason.
happening, Mason? Tell me what's happening.
Something's gone wrong. The laser's shooting straight out of the house.
What happened? Simon, are you all right?
I'm fine, Alex. I can't see a thing. How are you?
Fine. Simon?
Eh?
Do you remember when I said this was a boring assignment?
Yeah?
I lied. Celebrating?
Just trying to fill an empty space. Doesn't work.
I miss her too.
Tilly's gone and Troyan's still out there.
We put a dent in his operation, Simon. We hurt him.
It's just my fate, I suppose. Sherlock Holmes had Moriarty. My curse is Troy.
Okay, let's go.
Where?
Down to your workshop.
Do what?
Use your imagination.
Not in the mood. Tilly!
Yeah. Okay, boys, bring it in. I sure hope you don't mind. I carried my memories across 5 oceans. I kind of like to have them around me.
I thought you had to get back to your adventures at sea.
To breathe the salt air.
Feel the waves under your feet.
A man in every port.
Oh, I did not say that.
What made you change your mind?
Well, I heard him say up anchor, and I turned around for one last look. I said, wait a minute. Them boys need me. Someone's got to take care of them. There's only one thing. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to get used to a floor that don't sway.
I'm sure Simon can figure out some way to make your room rock back and forth.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
All right, boys, upstairs, first door to your right. I'm going to cook a meal tonight you're never going to forget.
Tilly, Alex is a bit particular about what he eats.
Oh, honey, with me, you don't ask what's in it. You just ask for more.
Oh, and Tilly.
Huh?
It's nice to have you back.
Oh, well, thanks. Well, the way I figured, why sail away in search of adventure? It lives right here.
Tonight on CBS Late Night, women are lured into a killer's world on T.J. Hooker. Then Gary Busey and Jodie Foster star in Carney, all later tonight after your local news.
A symbol of freedom becomes free to visitors again, but there could be a fee for other American treasures. Erin Moriarty reports tomorrow on the CBS Morning News.
Burdick's and Fisher team up to present exciting sights and sounds, a special savings event going on now at the Burdick showroom near you. Look for this insert in your newspaper this week for the dozens and dozens of Fisher stereo and video deals from Burdick's, like this. Fisher Go Anywhere AM/FM cassette deck with detachable speakers, $79. Burdick's has the big sounds with this complete Fisher component system, $499 while they last. See it all with this Fisher VCR with wireless remote, just $338 this week during Burdick's exciting sights and sound sale at all 5 Monterey Bay Area locations.
Child World, let's take a look and see.
Fashion candy from Mego, complete with Sweetheart Compact. Our price $6.97. And on sale this week, Shoppers Max Machine Nighthawk, the sound control fan, just $13.99. Coleco's head-to-head electronic sports games, one for every major sport, only $29.88 each. And as Peter Panda says, it's so nice to know that prices are low and shopping is friendly and fun.
Child World, everything a toy store should be.
So, I hope you guys still like The Wizard, but I still want to know who's the actor you think is always good in every movie, and who's the actor who you think is so overrated and you don't know why they keep getting parts. My number one on that one is Jennifer Lawrence. Jennifer Lawrence is decent in an ensemble, but if you put her as the lead, it doesn't do anything. So I don't get it, and I also don't get the fascination with her. I just don't get Jennifer Lawrence at all. You know, just not my type, I guess. I don't know. So, we're going to keep it going. And we're going to scooch on over to some mythological stories here. I guess mythological is the way to go in this one. With some more Sinbad. Whatever. I love these shows, man. All of them. All of them had smoking hot, like, women in them. You know, for the ladies, they had really good-looking guys. For the dudes, they had really good-looking women. And I guess for some dudes, they had really good-looking dudes. And for some women, they had really good-looking women. I'm not here to judge. Be your own person. Be you. But I liked Sinbad. I actually watched Sinbad well before I went back and rewatched Hercules. I watched because it was, I think it was on Sunday afternoons when I worked at the hotel. So I literally watch, because I'm trying to remember what it was. It was, they would have blocks, so it'd be like Hercules, Xena, Sinbad, Hercules, Xena, Jack of all trades, Cleopatra 2525, a couple of these, Conan the Adventurer, and then you had Sinbad, and yeah, so I would watch these blocks while, because that's one thing I know is bad, is when I worked at the hotel, and it's still now that I work at the shop, is people ask me, like, how much TV do you watch in a day? I was like, I don't know, like 16 hours. Like 16 hours, how can you do that? I'm like, I watch it when I'm at work, and when I go home, I watch TV. That's what I love. For those who do not know, I absolutely love TV. TV is the best big brother babysitter ever. I mean, come on. I learned so much crazy stuff from TV. So, here you guys go. This is Sinbad, Episode 2, Return to Sinbad, Part 2. Enjoy.
Save my soul, Sinbad! The monster is at least 20 times the size of the ship! Submerge will break the ship to pieces. You're the captain, do something. Well, I'm open to suggestions. It's a big fish spirit. That thing is 10 times the size of this ship. This ship is 100 times the size of the spirit. You do the math. Duboc, take the helm. Farouz! We have to force it to dive. I'll need to torch one of those oil barrels. Excellent idea. We'll put the oil on his back. We'll light it on fire. No, then we risk the creature rolling over. It'll capsize us for sure. We have to aim the barrel at its head. When the barrel explodes, it'll hit the water head first. Shall I load a barrel on the catapult? Okay, we only have one try at this. If we miss, we're fish food. Light it, quick! Where do we launch a barrel from now? I launched the barrel. From above. That's insane! Like having my men munched by a sea serpent isn't? Good point. Bend down the hatches and grab hold of anything to solid. When that thing dives, it's gonna cause quite a commotion. Wish me luck. Yes!
Knot appeared to be coming undone.
Well done, Sinbad. Are you all right? This is rapidly becoming one of my least favorite voyages. Land ho! Find as much fruit and fresh water as you can. I'll fetch Dimdim.
Don't move.
I wouldn't dream of it.
All right, Dermot. He looks harmless enough now.
You talked to that bird. It listened to you.
And why shouldn't he? We both share the same home, he and I.
You can talk to dumb beasts.
And isn't that what I'm doing right now? If you were half as quick with your wits as you are with your swords, you would have realized he meant you no harm. He was just guarding his mistress.
I just want...
Back off with you. Tempt any trickery and Dermot will have your eyeballs in my hand before you've the time to blink.
I just wanted to...
Oh, I know what you wanted, all right. Haven't I seen the likes of you in my life before? Seafaring men arriving in big ships and taking over any land and people they choose by force.
I just wanted to thank you for helping me.
Oh. Well. And why didn't you just say so in the first place? Have you not a tongue in your head? Heaven knows why Master Dim Dim is any use for you, but he sent me to fetch you nonetheless. Come on.
Well, come on with you. We haven't got all day.
Master Dim Dim!
Sinbad, my boy!
It's good to see you.
I see you met my apprentice, Maeve.
We weren't formally introduced.
Big Oaf was about to have a go at Dermot.
I don't suppose Dermot provoked Sinbad, eh?
Indeed, he did not. He was just being curious, as any guardian hawk might be.
Then no harm done. My dear, Sinbad and I have some things to discuss. Why don't you pack your books and then return?
Are you sure I can trust this one?
In spite of his looks, he's quite intelligent.
About the company you keep these days.
Everything has its reason, my boy. I assume we're leaving immediately.
You knew we were coming?
Oh, yes, for quite some time. As I said, everything has its reason. You realize, of course, that this may be the most dangerous part of our journey, or any journey you've ever taken.
I sense that, yes.
This concerns more than just the princess's life and the future of Baghdad.
I had a feeling this might be bigger than it seemed.
You may not return from Turok's lair alive. I can't foresee that. You may die at any time.
I'm willing to chance it.
Do your men realize how dire this trip may be?
Well, they know if they sail with me, anything could happen.
Brave words, Sinbad, but I knew you before you created yourself. I know what makes you tick.
I wish I did.
But now, Turok will put your bravery to the test. Should he win, it will be the beginning of the end for the world. Good magic will disappear, greed and evil will prosper. Mother Nature will be abused for profit. Hopefully, the magic that Maeve and I can conjure...
Wait. You're not seriously thinking about taking that girl along? And her bird?
You and she have similar goals in life, Sinbad. I can't betray her secrets, but let's just say the wounds in her heart are as deep as the wounds in yours.
This Sinbad has great stamina.
He's a dead man.
So you've said. But I still think of him as a potential husband.
He has luck. I'll grant him that. But now, his luck is about to run out. And that pathetic old man and his parlor tricks will not save him.
Where do you think you're going?
Where do you think? To the ship. Now out of my way, Tubby.
Whoa. Don't you know it's bad luck to have a woman aboard a ship?
It's bad luck to have idiots around as well.
Say something about my mother.
She raised a loud-mouthed son.
Welcome aboard, ma'am.
out of my way, you little squint.
Master Dimdim!
Let me take one last look at this place.
You'll be back before you know it.
I think not. Where's Queen? Get in, quick!
Your island. Where's it going?
To the place all discarded dreams go.
Turok.
It is only just begun. There's the stench of death aboard this ship, Sinbad. Evil has invaded it.
Well, now that you're aboard, we'll drive away this evil, right? What a cockeyed crew. A feckless prince and a would-be witch.
And don't forget our knife thrower.
This is what makes life worth living.
If only we could bottle moments like these, eh?
Let's just pray we reach the princess in time.
3 hands to starboard.
Hello, my prince.
Hey, Dim-Dim. Dim-Dim, about what happened, how I acted.
That's all in the past, my prince. We were all grieving the death of your mother. None of us were in tip-top shape. Now, let's have a look at you. Ah. See, you filled out quite a bit, but you haven't been eating as many greens as you should.
How can you tell?
Well, just look at your stomach. Oh. Gotcha!
That wasn't fair.
Captain! Starboard side. Take that slow.
Dermot doesn't much like you.
Well, the feeling's mutual.
He doesn't care for men at all.
Oh, I like birds. If they're cooked properly.
I have reading to do.
Well, I just thought that since we're supposed to have so much in common, we should...
In your dreams.
I just assumed you were after Turok as well.
It's not Turok I'm after. It's the daughter.
What have you got against her?
I have reading to do.
Well, if you need anything, just call. Or squawk.
I know, Dermot, I know.
Look at them.
The young prince is growing up.
I never thought I'd see the day.
That lizard, that mirror, still gives me the willies.
Well, he's always sulking just because no one ever pays attention to him.
He doesn't eat with us, doesn't sit with us, just stays by himself.
Count your blessings.
Harder!
She's a pretty one, that one, huh?
I suppose. If you like the insulting type.
Now remember, you have to create the magic within you. Go slowly at first. If you exert yourself, you will exhaust your power quickly. You will gradually learn how to create more and more magic.
Your turn, Maeve.
Sorry.
No harm done.
We're in trouble.
An impressive construction.
Thank you, sir. We've yet to try it out, but I have high hopes. Pardon the pun.
Sinbad relies heavily on your gadgetry, doesn't he?
Yes. We've gotten through quite a few interesting times together. Yeah.
I'm a bit of a tinkerer myself.
Really? I never would have guessed that.
My skills are nowhere nearly as evolved as yours.
Well, it's a hobby, really.
Nonetheless, I would be honored if you took a look at a few of my toys.
You brought them along?
Oh, yes. They're down below, in my trunk.
Certainly, sir. It would be a pleasure.
How dare you! Return my belongings immediately!
Now what?
Rongar stole Laughing Boy's luggage.
Take the helm! Keep your distance, men! And lady!
I'm fine. Go ahead.
Good advice, Captain. I could kill you all where you stand.
Admir?
I am called Iblis, boy. I am Prince of the Dark Jinn. I warn you, Captain, if you want you and your men to live, turn this ship around now.
Not until you explain yourself, demon.
Warning you.
Be gone, demon of the underworld!
He's not dead, Sinbad. He's just traveling a different path than you. You'll travel that way forever unless you turn this ship around now. Turok only wants the prince. Give me the prince and I'll let you and your men go.
You worked for that sorcerer?
Did you really think Turok kidnapped the princess on a whim? It's all part of the plan. I am sent to a kingdom in human form. I prey upon the young, the eager, the inexperienced. I flatter them, make them feel important. Then I plant the seeds of destruction. I rob them of their power to dream. Soon they forget hope, forget magic. They worship only themselves and money after that.
Turok can simply waltz in and take over.
And I'm off to a new land, looking again for the young and foolish.
Leave me, Sinbad. Save Dim Dim.
No. I've given my word.
Poor captain. You gaze upon your own death and know it not. You see, Turok is interested in devouring the souls of men. Me, I enjoy the flesh. I grow weary of this conversation. I grow hungry, and when hungry, I grow.
Keep away from its tail! It's filled with poison! Demon! Careful, man! Be brave! His tail! Watch out for his tail! Get down! Stay down!
I'm not afraid of that creature!
Then you're dumber than I thought.
Say something about my mother.
She raised a fine, brave son.
Burns. Burns.
Shut up, you chicken! Die 1,000 deaths, you devil! Sinbad!
Master Dim Dim, it's all my fault.
Master Dimdim is alive somewhere, my prince.
I love him as much as you. I swear that if I have to sail to lands no man has ever laid eyes upon, I will find him and bring him home.
And Mustafa?
Died a noble death. Everyone! Don't just stand there! We have lost time to make up!
Hard Ali on the helm!
We have an appointment to keep. With Turok!
Trim those sails and let's get out of here!
Well done.
The girl on the ship. I think I know her from somewhere.
The devil take her. Curse Sinbad. He has gone too far this time. Bring me the princess. You think you can overpower me, you fool? The future belongs to me and my kind. How can you believe in good when evil blooms all around you? Come, my pretty. I have to get you ready for your betrothed.
It's as if hell itself had surfaced.
I don't like this, Sinbad. Those rocks could mean the end of us.
Tis a very tidy trap, isn't it?
Welcome, Sinbad. It's a shame you'd had to come this far only to lose.
Adina! We haven't started to play the game yet, Turok! Please, let Adina go!
Soon, my dear, you'll meet your fate.
There is a way out of this, Sinbad. A way that will make everyone happy.
I'm listening.
We'll spare the prince and the life of your crew if you agreed to be my friend. My close friend.
And the princess?
She's shark bait one way or the other.
Dubar, take the helm. Cruise. Catapult. Rungar. We're gonna have to think on our feet here. Follow my lead. I gave my word to save her, Romina. You know I can't break that. Get ready. I'm gonna try to get in there quick enough to get the princess out fast.
How?
Fly.
Think about it, Sinbad. I will be queen of all Baghdad, and you will be my royal consort. There's absolutely nothing we can't do together. Nothing.
Very intriguing offer, Romina. Permit me to don an outfit that befits our first meeting. In the flesh. You sure this will work?
In theory.
Just looking for something a bit more reassuring. I may disappoint you, Romina. I'm not the settling down type.
Believe me, Sinbad. Life with me will be anything but settled.
Enough of this nonsense.
He's up to something, and frankly, you could do better than dawdle with a common sailor. No more talk. Hand over the prince, or prepare to die.
Not the subtlest fellow I ever met. Tell Dubar to hold the tiller steady. If he can, turn the ship around slowly after I leave. Hopefully I'll be enough of a distraction that Turok won't notice. Well, get going, woman. All right, let's try this thing out.
Okay.
kind of foolishness. It works! So far. A very impressive suicide.
A cheap parlor trick.
Don't be jealous.
Don't waste your time on the sailor. Kill the girl.
You are good at this game, sailor, but I am better.
This is for Tim and Mustafa!
Kill him now, Father, before he gets any closer!
Don't worry, my dear. I've been doing this sort of thing for years. Jump, Medina!
Time to get the hell out of here.
How's he gonna land that thing?
I never really addressed that point.
Get ready, I'm gonna drop you! That works. Adina, this way! Adina!
It's a good landing.
Oh, like you could have done any better. Success! Kumar, get us out of here. It's like the sea is closing in on us.
No, it's worse! Look at that! You're the captain, what are you gonna do?
Well, why don't you send your bird out to distract it?
Dermot is a hawk! He'll not service your personal sit and dock!
Well, why don't you cast a spell on it?
I need a spell the size of the tidal wave to stop that thing!
Hey, you're the magician.
I'm a magician's apprentice! I'm still learning!
Just do it. That's it?
It takes a lot of energy!
Dermot, trust me on this one.
You dirty heathen!
My curse, Sinbad. My curse.
The thing is going to fall apart right on top of us. It'll crush them both to bits. If I've never said this before, it's been an honor sailing with you. See you on the other side, little brother. Not yet, big brother. Let's get out of here. Steer for home, big brother.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Why so sad? Turok and Romina are both dead.
No. The daughter is still alive.
How do you know that?
Look at Dermot.
He looks the same to me.
Exactly.
Captain Sinbad. I don't know how I can ever thank you.
Rule long and wisely, my prince. That's the only thanks that I require. And you, my princess. You have a difficult job ahead of you, keeping this prince out of mischief.
It's all yours, little brother.
Thank you. Oh, be quiet, Featherbrain. I know your mistress is unhappy. Maybe a long sea voyage will cheer you both up. The way I look at it, this world is growing a little too civilized for me. It's growing up, growing serious, growing dull. But out there, who knows what worlds await? And out there is our good friend Dim Dim. And I promise to find him, Dermot. Of course, I need a good crew.
MCA Records presents Superstars at Super Savings. Your favorites from rock to country, ballads to original cast and soundtrack albums at a price that's right. You can choose from Steely Dan, Jimmy Buffett, The Who, Neil Diamond, Tom Petty, Olivia Newton-John, Don Williams, Loretta Lynn, Poco, Leonard Skinner, and more. Give the gift of music with Superstars at Super Savings on MCA Records and Tapes.
Just $3.99 at all FedMart department stores.
'Tis the season to shop at FedMart for gifts galore, food, and more. Save $20. Huffy Thunder Trail bikes now $59.99. Our entire selection of gold jewelry now 50% off. 6-foot Bavarian pine trees fully assembled with stand, only $19.99. We've slashed our food prices. You now pay less for the items you use the most. Gifts, food, and more. Shop FedMart, America's greatest general store.
I'm sitting here talking to my puppy because she's low to the ground. What is brown and low to the ground? Yeah, my dog. Oh my god, I don't know. How many of you guys like these? The little paperback books that were like little trade paperbacks, early trade paperbacks. I love these things, man. God, I love these. Still do. Always pick them up every chance I get. So I hope you guys like Sinbad, because why not? You can't not like Sinbad. And you gotta love the bad CGI. You gotta love the cheesy costumes. Man, it's fun. So that's all I'm saying. So that brings you to the end of the night tonight. And I want to say thank you to all you guys who hang out with me every week. And you're here hanging out, chilling out. You could definitely be doing better stuff on a Friday night, but instead you're hanging out here with the captain and chilling out. And I try to hang out as long as I can. Sometimes Vince wants me to go hang out with him. And as Autumn said, family does come first. The wife, the Tina, and the Vince come first. Then you guys come in immediate second. So, because you guys mean that much to me. You guys are awesome. You're fun. You're cool. You're hanging out here. You've hung out here. Some of you have been hanging out here since day one. And that's crazy to me. So, I'm going to tell you, we are just days away from Pickle Comic Con. This one drops, you will have 1 week. You can get up here to Pickle Comic Con. We just got two artists from Archie Comics, like Craig Boldman and Jeff Schultz. Schultz. If I can not stumble over my words, I'll be fine. We got Gary Church is going to be here doing some artwork from Twilight Star Press. We're going to have Jim Wynorski. Jim is one of the... I think he's one of the best. He was legit one of Roger Corman's right-hand mans. Roger Corman needed a film in a week. This man could get you a film in a week. He busted his butt, and I don't think there's another director who's knocked out as many movies as he has. But mind you, you may have one of his movies. You may own several of his movies and not know it because he does so many of them under pseudonyms. So you always got to be on the lookout. Literally, he made one of my favorite Conan knockoffs, Deathstalker 2. So there's always that. And one of my favorite horror movies, one of my favorite Christmas movies. That's right, Chopping Mall. Most people forget it's Christmas time in that mall. So they will be there June 22nd, 23rd at the Knights of St. John's in Piqua, Ohio during the Rock Piqua Festival. And you seeing this on Friday, Monday, I will be on the Channel 2 Living Dayton show. Hopefully. I don't know if they film it and then do it, but I'm going to be there filming on Monday, so next week's going to be crazy. I'm going to try to get at least a Saturday morning serial out next week. If everything goes lucky, I will knock out both of them. So we'll see how that goes. So on that note, keep putting down who you think is the best actor in bad movies and the worst actor in good movies, or people who you don't understand how they're huge. So on that note, I want you all to take care, and I'll see you all there. Captain out. Bye.